The past is a different country. They do things differently there. And that concludes this chapter of Star Trek VI, The Undiscovered Country, a novelization by Margaret Cavendish. Perhaps we'll continue it next week. Or perhaps we won't. Meh, gravity. Welcome back. Or, for the first time, welcome. It's another Purblind Gamer stream. A special stream, because this marks the 100th one, excluding random bonus ones, since I arbitrarily decided that I was no longer doing test streams and was doing official streams, which I believe began with my playthrough of Lost in the Nightmare last December? Early December? I don't know. But thank you to everybody who's continued to support me and hang out in my streams. I really do appreciate it. In case it wasn't obvious, I have no idea what I'm doing. So today, I said on Twitter we were going to play Chex Quest 2, which I've never played, and then 7 Days of Skeptic, which I've played many years ago. Because both of those were games that are sequels to games I played when I was doing test streams. But then I messed up some settings and had to fix those and was late anyway, so we'll just be playing 7 Days of Skeptic, which is a shortish horror adventure, a sequel to the excellent 5 Days of Stranger, and set in outer space. But before we do that, we're going to play a quick round of Gorf, because I did promise one action game and one adventure game, and in some warped way, this fulfills that promise. So, Gorf. Yeah, it's an arcade game from, like, 82, I think? Similar to Galaga and that sort of thing, but one I quite like. One that doesn't get talked about as much, maybe just because it didn't do anything that differently than other games at the time. Although it did have different levels with multiple play styles, which is cool. Hey, Dame Karen, welcome in. Thanks for so much for the cemetery hype. I'm so glad you want to see me dead. Oh, centenary hype. Thanks. That's slightly different. Centenary, cemetery, seminary, streptococcus. All words. Who can even English language? But how's your day going, Dame Karen? I was about to say weekend, but it's the middle of the week. I just happen to not work Wednesdays, so I forget what day it is. Oh, thanks, Dame Karen. I appreciate it. Yeah, hundreds more. It's like Hill House. It stood for 50 years, and it could stand for another 50. I've streamed for 100 streams, and I could stream for another 100. Or another 1,000. Who's counting? Yeah. But I know you were saying last time that you were having to get a test and quarantine, Dame Karen. I hope you're doing all right. It's people having to quarantine. That's definitely rough. Oh, negative. Hey, congrats. I'm really, really glad to hear that. I hoped it would be negative. And at least the tests are getting a little bit easier. Last time I had one, they didn't have to stick it up quite so far my nostril as they used to. But Yeah, I mean, you would hope that when you're fully vaccinated you would be negative, but I know there are some cases of people getting vaccinated and then still getting COVID, and they're not 100% effective yet, unfortunately. I'm sure you're doing your best, science. Just keep working on it. Ooh, yeah, I'm sorry about that. I know that's not fun. It's like I said when I had to get COVID tests so I could help out on the film set last April. We're off to test for COVID, for COVID, for COVID. We're off to test for COVID that we may work on set. We'll stick it up our nostril, then further, then deeper. We'll swab our frontal cortex, a sample for to get. Don't sue me, Disney. But yeah, still worth it, obviously. Yeah. Today probably won't be a super long stream since starting so late and ran into settings troubles, so we'll just play a quick round of Gorf and then we'll do the, what's it called? 7 Days of Skeptic, which I probably is short enough I could do it for Short Horror Saturday, but I'm doing it now. Phineas Gage, personality change. That name sounds familiar. Who's Phineas Gage? Dame Karen? Running through. No, that was Phileas Fogg. No, that was Phineas and Ferb. No, that was Phineas Bly. Phineas Gage. Oh, right. And because he survived, it, really led to greater understanding of how the human brain works. Right. That's right. Yeah, important to the history of psychology. I knew I heard it somewhere. See, I was awake in my freshman psychology seminar, or was it sophomore year I took that? I can't even remember. It is pretty fascinating. Certainly lucky he survived. Gorf. Oh, look, they have the space rank on the side. I didn't think that was in the software. Because, the only Gorf machines I've seen, and granted I've only seen, 2 or 3, just had the space ranks on the side of the machine and next to the screen, and it would light up as you advanced a rank, cycle through the levels. Yeah, having people poke at explosives, it's a terribly dangerous job. The things we made humans do back before there were robots. Alright, this game has speech. It's no Sinistar, but no Berserk either. Yeah, automation's good, because there are a lot of jobs I don't really want to do. Like poking at explosives. Also accounting. Accounting sounds boring. Let's get robots to do that. Yeah, for some jobs, it's that much better. Hold still, sir. What did you call me? Creative accounting, right. I'm not doing well at Gorf today. It's one of those weirdly shaped, a rather narrow monitor, if I recall. Galaxians. I wonder what game inspired this level. Do you want to play a game, right? You know, it was only like a couple of days ago that I learned where that came from. Because it was... I think it was mostly Wolf has that as one of his alerts. And I'd heard it, they used it in the P-Guy video game, which I streamed on my birthday, and which I had adapted into radio plays. But I never actually looked up what it was from. No, I never did watch the film. I tried to, but the stupid thrift store, like, I'm not even kidding, they sold me a Betamax tape inside a VHS box and didn't tell me. That's amazing. I know. And I didn't find out about it for a while, so... And they don't accept returns 2 years later. One can't always watch a VHS tape when one buys a VHS tape. Oh. My dear fellow, I can't understand a word you're saying. To quote the cow from a Donald Duck cartoon I saw when I was 8. Oh well. That's enough gorfing around. Oops. That could happen, indeed. I mean, hopefully it wouldn't, but... yeah. If it was factory sealed, then there's a pretty good chance that there's a game inside it. Like, manufacturing companies are usually pretty good about putting the product inside the box. Not 100% perfect, but who is? But I did think that would be an excellent way to smuggle things across state lines or international borders. You know, ship a factory-sealed big box game from the 80s and then slip, I don't know, spy secrets or bootleg alcohol in it. Oh, right, it's like you can reseal it and make it look like it's been factory-sealed. Did I spell skeptic right? Yes. I'm like, I know language. I've been talking it now and then. Oh, well, right. I probably wouldn't try and smuggle cocaine in a big box. But I assume that you can, like, if it's magnetic media, you can say, hey, don't, like, subject this to x-rays. You might wipe the disc. Customs people. I don't know. If I ever use it as a plot device in some spy fiction, I'll make a point of looking it up. And now, the main portion of the evening. The horror game and the sequel that I've been meaning to get to for years. Or no, wait, I did play this one before, but meant to stream eventually. 7 Days a Skeptic. Yeah, customs will just be like, sorry we had to wipe the incredibly rare discs, bro, but you can understand. We wouldn't want you, smuggling rubies into our country inside a computer game box. I'm like, I don't know, might be good for your economy. Yeah, that would be terrible. The discs getting wiped or the rubies getting smuggled? Maybe both. So, oh right, I should explain to people where this game picks up. In our last game, we played a gentleman thief who was snuck into a haunted house and with several other people was trapped there. He eventually uncovered the history of the house. That back in the Victorian era, the father had given birth to twins. One of them was deformed, and he blamed for the mother's death and basically tortured the twin and kept him chained up in a secret room. The twin eventually went insane, and when the other twin set him free, or no, I believe the father tried to beat the deformed twin to death with a wooden idol one night, and then the deformed twin killed the other twin and the father before succumbing to his injuries. But his spirit would not rest, and so at one point he possessed the gentleman thief and made him kill someone else in the house. And finally we were able to summon up both him as a wrath and the spirits of the father and the other twin. And the spirit of the father used a gun to shoot the wrath, and he fell into the fire. And we assumed that the house burned down and that was the end of it. However, a couple hundred years in the future, the crew of a starship comes across a strange box drifting through space. What are the odds that it could contain a wooden idol and a welder's mask and an apron? What are the odds? Yeah. And then there are subsequent games in the series that deal with how it gets from the events of the first game to the events of the second game. And we will play those eventually. Knight Miller. Welcome back to your personal network interface, Malcolm. You have 0 new messages, 3 new news items. Io space station disaster. Relaunch of Mephistopheles. The scout ship Mephistopheles, first built 2328, was relaunched yesterday after extensive upgrades. She will be assigned to map the uncharted regions of the Caracas Galaxy. She is under the command of Captain Barry Chakal, a hero of the Martian riots, and is to be Captain Chakal's last posting before. A spokesman for the Earth Federation Navy dismissed claims that despite several upgrades, the Mephistopheles is outfitted with obsolete technology. He is quoted as saying, "If it was good enough for the 23rd century, it's good enough for today." Picture available. And that's our ship. The scout ship Mephistopheles. There's music and sound effects, but no speech in this game. Earth date, 27th July, 2300 and something. Location, blah blah blah, Caracas Galaxy. All systems running normally. It's a galaxy named after the father from Chitty Chitty Bang Bang. Just throwing that out there. Fully Ramblematic presents 7 Days a Skeptic. Mephistopheles, right? Sometimes I get the feeling that I don't belong here. I mean, I'm here on this ship, surrounded by all these veterans. And I'm terrified that someone will notice me and say I'm on the wrong ship. I keep having this weird dream that I'm in a room full of people with green skin. And they just watch me, wondering what I'm doing there. and then one of the green people turns around, and he's my father. Does that distress you? Not really, although I do feel kind of embarrassed. What do you think, John? What do I think? William, I think you're just letting things get on top of you. I mean, ship's physician on an exploratory scout ship, that's a pretty heavy first posting. No one expects you to do anything other than your job. Yeah, what are they going to do, throw you off? I suppose you're right. I'm a counselor. I'm always right. Well, sorry to have barged in on you like that. Oh, don't worry. That's what I'm here for. I better get back to sickbay. Thanks, John. We're playing as John, the counselor. Okay. They're the seat that came with the room. I'm finished with work at the moment. My diploma in human psychology and my license to practice it in an enclosed spaceship environment. Which, I suppose they would have to license it specifically for space. Oh, thank you so much for the host. I really appreciate it. We look out the windows. I'm sure gazing into space was amazing for the first people to leave Earth, but for me it's now getting a little samey. This is a ship-wide emergency. All personnel report to the conference room on the ops deck by order of Captain Chakal. Yeah. Oh, hey, John. Adam. What's all this about? Beats me. Maybe someone died. Yeah, they would have to have new... Right then, boys and girls. Serena and I have a little announcement to make. Something we think you all should know about. I thought you were already married. Yes, very witty. Fact is, the scanners have picked up something floating in open space. Something manufactured. Serena. Thank you, Captain. If I could draw your attentions to the tabletop. The object is constructed of a metallic alloy and seems to be rectangular in shape. Oh, wow. First contact. Let's not get too excited. The human artifact left to drift for a long time. What else do we know about it? It seems to be some kind of container. The right sort of size to be a cryogenic escape pod. Sensors don't show any life signs inside it, though. Did you inform High Command? Yes, sir. They recommended we drop a beacon and leave it for a fully equipped research vessel. Just a recommendation, not a direct order. Yes, sir, but... Adam, use the grappling claw to bring it into the cargo bay. It'll be in range for the next few hours. Right, Chief. Okay, everyone else can go back to what they were doing. We'll let you know if we need any of you for anything. Just a minute, John. What do you think of this? I guess I won't know what to think till it's brought in. Yes, quite. You know I'm going to need you there when we're examining it. No, I didn't know that. Come on, John. This is basic procedure. You should know this. This is potentially a first contact scenario. Regulations say that a qualified psychologist must be on hand for the first contact scenarios. Okay, sure, but I'm not sure what use I'd be. You really need to stop deprecating yourself. Adam should be done bringing it in soon. Stop by my quarters for a chat if you'd like to help pass the time. Oh, thanks, Captain. Right, the announcement. I was going to say that she was pregnant. A map. Quite useful. Can we take it? Nah. Okay. Captain's quarters. Oi! I wasn't done looking at that. Silly game. On the top level, or second top level, escape pod bay, conference room. Which floor are we on now? Bridge. Okay. We may as well go chat with the captain, learn a bit more about the world. Okay, right, we're on ops. Maybe they don't have automatic doors yet. Ensign Serena Langley, the helmswoman. Serena. Hello, Dr. Somerset. Enjoying your work? Oh yes, thanks. Is this your first posting? No, I was on a cargo transporter before this. This must be a bit of a change of pace. Yes. What do you think of this alien artifact business? Personally, I don't think it'll turn out to be much. Yeah, it's the captain's attitude that surprises me. He completely ignored a recommendation from high command. I know how he'd feel if I ignored one of his suggestions. Overjoyed, probably. What? Nothing. What do you think of the captain? He's a nice person, but confidentially, he seems a bit unprofessional. Why is that? Well, he gets agitated when I call him Sir. He keeps asking me to call him Barry. It's not what a captain should be like. So, are they married or was that a joke? Is that console as complicated as it looks? Not to me. But then, I spent 4 years learning how to use it. I see. Nothing you'd like to talk to me about? If I think of something, I know where your office is. Of course. Yeah, I don't know, because the captain just said witty when somebody said that. I'm not sure who it was. I was thinking about it. It's going to be harder to tell them apart than in 5 Days a Stranger, because here they're dressed all in the same uniforms. And I think the text is different colors for different characters to make it easier, but if it's similar, like 2 light colors or 2 dark colors, it may be hard to tell. I believe these are the quarters. Oh, the panel. Who is it? It's John, Barry. Ah, John, do come in. What's on your mind? What do you think the object will be? I don't want to make any assumptions yet. Personally, I hope it'll be an alien artifact. But really, I'm expecting it not to be. Pessimism is a sensible attitude. That way you can't get disappointed. Heh, yes. Not concerned about one of the crew. Hell, I've hardly met any of the crew yet. Could you remind me what our mission is? Is playing dumb one of your psychological mind games? We're mapping out the Caracas galaxy, you know that. Think we'll find anything interesting? Sure, if you're a geologist. Do you need me yet? No, not yet. We'll page you when we're ready. Why don't you catch up with some work in your office while you're waiting? Is that an order, sir? He does say some strange things. Well, I should let you get back to work. Or get back to work. Drop in any time you want to talk. It's not like I have much else to do. Perhaps the captain's hoping to be the one who makes first contact, and that's why. These are the escape pods, I believe, according to the map. I should get a feeling for the ship in case we have to move through it quickly at some point. Just a basic knowledge of the layout. No one in here. Oh, that's useful. Residence, communal. Angela. I don't believe we've met yet. Well, considering we've been on this ship together for a while, we probably have at some point, but that's different. Dr. Somerset, how can I help you? Do you come here often? Usually once a day, generally before bed. I like to have a little moment to myself. Yes. What do you think the object will turn out to be? Probably nothing but miscellaneous space debris. I agree with the captain's actions in regard to it. Better we find out that it is unimportant before wasting a large research ship's time. I don't think he's trying to pick her up. I think he's a little bit awkward sometimes. Okay, so what do you want this object to be? I want it to be nothing important. Federation reports say that there is no life in the Caracas galaxy. If this proves correct, we won't have to update all our records. That's a very practical attitude. Thank you, Doctor. Nice view, isn't it? Thought so once. But now I've spent so much time in space, it loses its wonder. Now I see nothing but clusters of red giants, binary systems, nebulaic dust. Right. I should be off about my business. Until later, then. Yeah, we probably could have looked at her and it would have told us what her role on the ship was, but we'll get to know everybody, and then they'll start to die. You know how these things go. Panel. One of the many maintenance panels that only the engineer understands. Ah, this must be the game room. And yes, they still have arcade machines in the 2030s. I approve. Some works of popular fiction for those with no sense of fun, and some board games. And they still have paper books. This game was made before Kindle got so big. Now there's William, the doctor. Yeah, he is a little bit judgmental. But, well, I suppose that's what psychologists are supposed to do. Judge people. Or evaluate people. Not that different. Dr. William Taylor, the rookie ship's physician. William. Oh, hello, John. No judgy. But this is science fiction. Maybe the rules are different. How are you feeling now? Better, I think. Talking to you helped. I would like to come and talk again in the future. Sure, just come track me down. It's what I'm here for. Not that big of a ship. What do you think of this alien object? To be honest, I'm not that bothered. I'm just the physician. It won't matter to me unless someone injures themselves on it. What are you doing here? Just reading some scientific papers someone sent me. It's incredible what they can do with manatees these days. Nanites. Over my head, I'm afraid. Manatees, nanites. What? I mean, manatee nanites. Why not? Could use some microscopic sea mammals in the blood to, I don't know, eat cholesterol. Science. I'd better let you get back to work. Huge manatee. Yeah, there's not that much difference between humanity and a huge manatee. The doctor keeps his pills locked up. And is probably also a partridge who offers to feed his pills to students. Oh wait, that was a different game. Alright, and this is my room. The captain did say I should go get some work done. I suppose I should take another look through the personnel files in case this is a first contact scenario. Attention, Dr. Somerset. Dr. Somerset, please report to the cargo bay immediately. Then again, possibly not. There is the cargo bay. I assume it's down by the engines, but we'll check the map. which we can't carry around with us, and we learn nothing from flashback. Okay, yeah, it is down here from the looks of it. Electrical box. Oh. I'm reliably informed that this is what keeps the ship ticking over. Ah, the good doctor has graced us with his presence. Let's get this show on the road. What is it? It's a box. A metal box. Now come on, let's do this by the book. Angela? Thank you, Captain. Examination of unidentified object. July 2835. Object rectangular. Approximately dimensions. Initial scans indicate it being constructed from a combination of lead and base metals. Initial scans also show no radioactivity, biological waste, or hazardous materials. Are the automatic hazard neutralizers activated? Yuppers. Then I am now opening the object. Wait. There's a plaque on the side of the box. Really? What's it say? Here lies John Defoe, finally at rest. Do not disturb his sleep. Trilby, 1997. Do not disturb his sleep. And there's a date and a little drawing of a hat. A what? I think it might be some kind of signature. Who the hell signs their name with a hat? What do you think, Angela? The words seem to indicate human remains. Ethically, disturbing human remains is frowned upon. We should take it to a better equipped space station and leave it for researchers there. Yes, I agree. This isn't something we should be concerning ourselves with. I'll patch a message through to High Command and explain the situation. That's true. If they didn't see that, they didn't examine it well. So much for first contact, eh, John? I'm just a little confused as to how human remains ended up floating around the Caracas galaxy. A lot of people were buried in space around the beginning of the 21st century. I think it was sort of trendy for a while. Even so, to have gotten as far as this galaxy after just a few centuries. Look, don't worry about it, all right? Now, I don't know about you, but I'm turning in for the night. Ah, good old Scotty. Yeah. Monday. A dream? God, what a nightmare. Yeah, that was creepy. I can't even remember what was so scary about it. That's how it is with nightmares sometimes. Nothing you can define. That's odd. I can't hear the engines running. Oh, yeah. Huh. Wrench set. This looks like something we should carry around. Yeah, I feel like spaceships should usually be running when they're in space. Neither of us use this desk, but there's one in everyone's quarters. Door to the toilet and shower room. Who's our roommate? Well, one of these must be our locker. Oh, that's Adam's locker. Oh yeah, after being so judgy about popular fiction books, we've got books in our locker. We probably read sensational romance novels when we're not counseling people. Spare clothing. Since the invention of dirt-repellent fabric, nobody needs more than 2 outfits. Some of my old psychology textbooks I like to refer to now and then. Ah. Yeah, that would be incredibly useful. I wish science would invent that sooner rather than later. So if all the psychologists keep their old school textbooks and keep referring to them, no wonder the prices are so high. They have to print more every year. I've already read them. I don't need to carry them around. Ooh, plants. Yeah, self-drying. I could use that. And then all this clothesline and clotheslines and dryer nonsense. Plastic, of course. No real plants survive long in this stale atmosphere. Oh well. So that sign. It denotes that this is the residential tech. Oh, they charge you for new editions each year. Yeah. I know, every few years a new edition comes out and everyone has to buy that one, even if they're only 5 pages that are different. But you still have all your psych textbooks, or most of them. I kept a bunch of my books from school. A couple of years ago I got rid of a bunch of the ones from undergrad. But also they were like Xerox large print editions, most of them, so flimsy, and a lot of them I'm just never going to read again. This is me having a modicum of responsibility every now and then. Oh, useful when you're writing. Oh, I can see that. Oh, we're having character limits again. Lovely. Oh, a copy of Grey's Anatomy. Is that season 1, or do you have the complete series? I must confess I never actually got into that show. I remember hearing people refer to it. Apparently George is in love with Meredith. Elevator doesn't appear to be working. What about the panels? Nobody home. Oh, right, I should. So the actual Grey's Anatomy, not the TV show. I should have made clear I was joking. Well, it is good that you have a copy and handy for reference. Oh, well, hopefully the people who asked you that were joking. Hey, roommate. Adam? John? Why aren't the engines running? It's probably a temporary power outage. Probably? You mean you don't know for sure? I just woke up and it was like this. I'm just waiting for the emergency systems to kick in. They should. Yeah, a temporary power outage in space is a bigger issue than it would be on Earth. Oh, they weren't kidding. Oh well, this is the danger when we start naming popular things after old established things. The elevator isn't working. Yeah, I know. But I can't work on it if the doors won't open. The maintenance panel is on the inside. He's like the engineer. He should have a Scottish accent like Scotty. Yeah. Spaceships. Yeah, exactly. Good point. What about the elevator shaft? Hey, you wouldn't be trying to tell me how to do my job, would you? No, if there were a problem in the shaft, I'd know. They have alarm systems, fail-safes, that sort of thing. Could you check all the same? You know your problem, John. You're too uptight. This is nothing but a little temporary power outage. It'll all be working again in 10 minutes. Where is everyone else? How should I know? They should still be in bed on other decks. They could. It's not like they have to explain all their movements to me. Sorry. Right. I'm an engineer, not a psychologist, exactly. Damn it, John. I'm worried, Adam. Just relax, okay? I just need to wait for the power to come back on. Why don't you just sit down and have a little breakfast? I'll see you later. Sure. Assuming the replicator, I mean dispenser, is still working. Don't know why it would be. The dispenser is currently set for breakfast. What should I have? Oh, full English breakfast. Did we? Oh yeah, there's the breakfast. I don't think so. I didn't. Oh right, we have to click on something and then it brings up our choices for interaction. Right. Like, is that the verb coin interface? Like, full throttle? I know I've heard it called that, but I don't know if that's... This isn't exactly like that. Maybe it's not a verb coin. Exactly. It could die at any time out in space. Why not have a full English breakfast every day? I'm sure William, the ship's doctor, would advise against it, but yeah, he's just a rookie. What does he know? What's this? The garbage chute, perhaps? There's an entrance to the maintenance tunnel on this deck. I don't know where the ones on the other decks are. It's screwed shut to prevent people like me from ruining the ship. Right, if we don't get the power... I think I did get the full English. I intended to. Right. That'll last longer. And who knows when the power to the food replicators will go down. Ah yes, the panel. Oh wait, that's not our... Wait, which one was ours? Angela Garrett, Serena Langley. I see, so Angela's the lieutenant commander. Second in command, whatever. Okay, we have to use our key cards. Our clothes aren't dirty yet. Matt was here when we moved in. Guess all the cabins come equipped with a sofa, too. Not very well furnished, this spaceship. Two counters register as the same thing. Yay, we're eating breakfast. That was pretty disgusting. Well. The ship doesn't have a very good cook, or indeed a cook at all. How are you feeling? You know me, John. Spring chicken, glass is half full, happy little bunny and all that. Adam, just stop fussing, all right? You're not my mum. That's what you think. I feel like you would want a counselor or a psychologist who's not too uptight. And also is worried when they need to be. Try all the breakfasts. It looks no different from the full English breakfast. That's science fiction for you. Yeah, we use the wrenches to unscrew the cover. The maintenance tunnel. What are you doing? I'm going into the maintenance shaft to see what's wrong with the elevator. Well, if it makes you feel any better. Oh. They're very tall. And for the xenomorphs to drop down on me. I think I may know what the problem is. I'm standing on top of the elevator, waiting for it to suddenly start up again and crush me to death with perfect comic timing. Object. It's too dark to make out what it is, but it seems to be lodged in the elevator mechanism. Well, let's mess with it, shall we? It's stuck between two components. Some lubricant might help. Can we smear the breakfast around on it? Okay. Yeah, that would be disgusting, using science fiction continental breakfast to get a smear on the elevator to get it working, but you know, sometimes you have to think outside the box. You know who else had to think outside the box? The monster that was inside that box. John Defoe, otherwise known as the Welder. Had a penchant for gutting people with a machete. I'm starting to think he's slightly bitter. Right. Outside the box is death. I mean, and since we're on a spaceship's kind of like a big box, and if we went outside the spaceship, well, we'd die. Unless, you know, we had a spacesuit on. John, can you... Thank you. Don't make me accidentally click off the window. Adam, John, there's something stuck in the elevator mechanism. Really? Yes. Well, maybe someone should pull it out then. You're the engineer. John, joke. I'll get to it later. Why not now? You really need to relax, John. There's no urgent reason to get to another deck. Yeah. Fortunately, it's not the breakfast that's coming up the elevator. I already know how he's feeling. Here. Eat breakfast. Then get to work. Spencer only lets you have one meal at a time. Spencer is disturbingly advanced. Like if you put the meal on the counter and then went back to get another one, would the dispenser be like, you already have a meal, I can see you. I hate the butter they serve with these things, so I won't eat it. Ah, we had to get the Continental. Now I see. And we are, in fact, going to smear our breakfast on the object in the elevator shaft. Just part of our breakfast. Yes, we've been through all this. Am I the only one who wants to shoot that tunnel at the end and see if it'll open and I can run through and then kill the Metroids? Oh yeah, time limited on the food dispensers. Not unlike your college dining hall. Butter. Okay, I've smeared the butter around the components and the object. Yeah. I mean, if there's nothing else to pace you, probably it would be good if the dispenser at least reminds you, you've already had 3 breakfasts today. I'm like, yeah, well, I'm trying to one-up the hobbits over here. It's some kind of old-fashioned bladed weapon. Are these blood stains? Get out of here before the elevator starts up. Now it looks like something from Super Metroid. Or Alien Odyssey. Yeah, that would be funny if you tried the Hobbit excuse on the food dispenser and it says, "No, you are not a Hobbit. In fact, Hobbits do not exist." And I'm like, hey, we haven't explored the Caracas Potts galaxy yet. We don't know what exists here. Maybe Tolkien was just an emissary from this galaxy who, wrote books that described the races of his world a few hundred years before we would meet them. See, now that's planning ahead for first contact. Hey, engineer, I did your job for you. Oh. Never mind. It would be interesting if something from some work of fiction turned out to be something real that the author had planted in our the human's cultural frame of reference. And possibilities for trolling upon first contact would be terribly tempting. Nobody here to observe. Only the stars. What, trolling races on first contact? Or just the human cultural consciousness. Dr. Somerset. Is the lift operational again? After some persuasion. What's going on? The captain appears to have gone missing. What? Nobody had seen him since yesterday morning. We were attempting to scan the ship interior when the power went down. The escape pods are still here, so he must be on board somewhere. The weird thing is, I can't isolate the cause of this power outage. I tried to send a communication to High Command, but for some reason it won't send. Since you're here, could you start searching the ship? See if you can find Adam so he can get the engines back on. He's sulking in the canteen. He's acting odd, like he doesn't care about what's going on. Confidentially, I think he's afraid of something. Well, that's your territory, not mine. Keep in touch. Sure. Oh. Idea of preparing humans for an alien invasion by creating fiction about it. Huh. An interesting thought. But who's behind it, humans or aliens? Yeah, well, I mean, it wasn't, like in the session. We were just chatting in the kitchen. I suppose I did give some sort of opinion of him, but just an informal one, not based on my expertise. Yes, Dr. Somerset. Who saw the captain last? I did. Yesterday evening, when we bade each other good night. The last I saw of him, he was heading into the elevator. Where did he go from there? His quarters, probably. Has anyone tried to get into the captain's quarters? Only his keycard can open it, and security can only be overrun from his console. Where's that? Inside his quarters. Something of a design flaw. We're making a list of complaints to send to the High Command at first opportunity. Do you think we should be worried? Early days yet. The captain could simply be oversleeping after all. And the power outages? This is an old ship. You have to expect things to go wrong now and then. What's wrong with the communicators? At this stage, it could be anything. It may simply be because of the power outage. But the communication system is covered by the emergency generators. And the lights are still working. You'd probably have to ask Adam about it. I found something in the elevator shaft. A big knife covered in red stains. Well, that could have gotten in there at any time. Have you been handling it? Well, yes. And you've probably covered up any fingerprints that were on it. Oh. Hang on to it for now, and we'll see if it becomes relevant later. So using 20th century methodology here. How are you holding up? I'm quite well, speaking for myself. Serena? I'm not sure, Doctor. I mean, I know there's probably nothing to worry about. But I do still have this irrational concern. About what? Just that this is the start of some big trouble. It's silly, I know. I don't think so. See you later. Very well, Doctor. So those are the captain's quarters. And these are... yeah, those are the escape pods. We'll use those eventually, I suspect. Gosh, I'm trying to remember when I played this game. I know it wasn't when it first came out. It was a while after I'd played 5 Days a Stranger for the first time. That's the conference room, yes. Well, we could try speaking to Adam again. Residential. Ooh. Yeah, I think I remember. It's like Fractal Mind Mike. He has that list of pictures of games he's played on stream that scrolls through on the bottom of the screen, and I think I saw either 5 Days a Stranger or 7 Days a Skeptic, or maybe both. I want to say it was this 5 Days a Stranger was the second and third test streams that I ever did. And since I lost the VOD for my first test stream, they're the earliest extant streams of Purblind Gamer. Really quite a good game. Adam, John, the communicators aren't working. Any idea what could cause that? Well, it's not because of the power outage. And it'll be a foreign object lodged in the communication port pylon on top of the ship. It's usually an asteroid or something. Can you repair it? Well, this is all speculation, of course. Why don't you go outside and take a look at it for me? I'll give you the airlock pass. Well, that's strange. Oh yeah, I did lose. I've lost 2 VODs so far, but it was the first one. It was terrible because I was trying to use Twitch's proprietary broadcasting software. What's it called? Twitch BS, something like that. And I was playing a Flash game, and it didn't register a browser source when I tried to capture it. It just registered nothing. So basically anybody who saw my stream, and at least one person did, just saw me playing a game, and the game itself was a blank canvas, so. But at some point, at some point I'll probably play the entire Ex Mortis trilogy. I just played the first one for my first test stream. As you know, Flash was going to go away, and I think it's all pretty well preserved, at least the famous things. But yeah, seriously, why doesn't he come too? He is, after all, the engineer. Why don't you come too? Well, if it turns out to be nothing, then we'll have wasted both our times. Not to mention the oxygen tanks in the EVA suits. Are you afraid of something, Adam? I beg your pardon? Never mind. I wouldn't say he's sulking, but he is acting slightly odd. So wait, we got the airlock pass. Right, we look at maps. Why did I forget that? Airlock. There, down on the bottom floor. I can't remember what Twitch's broadcasting thing is actually called. I only used it for the one test stream and then tried OBS Studio and was like, oh, this seems more functional insofar as it actually captures games to play. It seems like a necessary thing for broadcasting software to do. That's not the engine, is it? Or the reactor core, but not the engine. So that's still working. Take a look-see at the old box. Suspiciously reminiscent of our nightmare. Someone must have opened it during the night. The captain, perhaps. Too curious. Wait, I need to get a suit. Where do I get the suits from? Oh, right. God. I don't know if it's just on Windows 10 or what, but AGS is an annoying thing on the save and load screen. And that's the airlock. What is the... Oh, that's probably the door back to the reactor core. It's a big room. Oh, right. Pass card. Eva suit. Or Ava suit. You know. It's a sort of suit that Miss Gabor might wear. Or is that a Jaja suit? I can't remember. Zaza, whatever. No, it's Jaja, wasn't it? What am I on about this time? A safety lock. I'm glad some of you appreciate my humor. Thanks. safety. Oh, I bet I need to. That breathing is pretty effective. Okay, there. Yeah. You have safety mechanisms in place to make sure we don't suck all the atmosphere out of the ship and kill everybody on board. That would be bad. Why can't I use this? Can I just use the door now? Is it that simple? Denotes. Oh. I see, there's a switch and a light. Got it. Let's go outside. It doesn't look too safe out here. I'd better observe all safety precautions, which are fortunately posted on the ship's exterior. For your own safety, please ensure that your suit is firmly clipped to the safety rail before proceeding, and wash hands before returning to work. Okay, I'm safely attached to the rail. And we want to keep it that way. One might even say we're keeping it rail. Now let's attach it. Yeah, even in space. I guess, yeah, that's a scary thought that COVID will still be a threat in 2385 or whatever the year is. Really don't want to go flying off into space. Is that blood? It could just be rust or, I don't know, stains on the ship. Bridge to Lieutenant... Oh, actually this is John, Serena. Dr. Somerset, you can't go on EVA, you're the counselor. Relax, I took standard EVA training with everyone else. Well, where's Lieutenant Gilkenny? Adam still doesn't want to move from the canteen. Something seems to have spooked him. This is most irregular. I'm just going to check out the radio masts and come right back, okay? Well, please be careful. Oh. Dr. Somerset, our scans show that you're on top of the ship now. Can you see what's dodging the radio mace? Dr. Somerset. Dr. Somerset, respond, please. I'm here. Tuesday. The captain is dead. Oh God, how? Someone stabbed him with this machete. He went outside to try to escape from his attacker, but the killer was very determined. This isn't happening. Who could have done this? It could have been anyone. Angela was the last person to see him. I walked with him to the elevator after we examined the locker. The last I saw of him, he was heading for his quarters. Oh yeah? We've only got your word for that. Please, we mustn't stoop to baseless accusations. I know that none of us are capable of this sort of evil. None of us had a reason to kill Barry. But there's no one else on this ship. It had to have been one of us. There's another thing. The locker is open. How is that relevant? You think the killer was hiding in there? Oh, please, Doctor. I know this is going to sound stupid, but I have a horrible feeling that something was in that box. Something that got out. That does sound stupid. Your argument is unscientific. But for now, if only for morale, I suggest that we proceed on the assumption that we are all innocent. What? There could be a murderer among us right now, and we're supposed to ignore that? Until we can get back in touch with High Command and start a thorough investigation. Oh, I've heard enough. Where are you going? I'm going to my quarters, and I don't want to be disturbed. He knows something, I'm sure of it. Adam, please, save it. What are your orders, Commander? We have to get the communicators back online. Then someone will have to move Barry off the radio masts. And it sure as hell isn't going to be me. Lieutenant, it's okay. I'll do it. As you wish, Doctor. I'll get back to the bridge then. Dr. Somerset, Commander, please be careful. I will. Thank you. So were there two machetes? I'm trying to... Or, oh no, I guess whoever it was, and I think we know who, stabbed the captain and then wedged the machete into the elevator. I'll just take this with me. Oh, evidence. Yes, well. Adam. Hey, John. Why won't you come out on Eva, or EVA? I don't need to. You already did it once, you can do it again. It's a waste of effort for me to go. I think you're just making excuses. Why would I want to do that, John? Stop picking on me. There's no shame in being scared, Adam. I'm not scared. Who the hell's scared? I'm just concerned about resources is all. Sure. It's not the most supportive thing a psychologist could say under the circumstances. Any thoughts on what happened to Barry? There's something shifty going on, know that. Did you see how William ran off? I'm sure he knows something. That's enough, Adam. Yeah, John Somerset is not the best psychologist that the 24th century has to offer. I don't like your attitude. This is a time of stress and we all have to pull together. Cowering won't get you. Hey, back off. Who are you to judge me? I am not afraid. I'm sorry. I'll see you later. He didn't seem that scared in the dining area or kitchen earlier, but I don't know, sometimes it's hard to tell when it's, just the text. Commander. Should I call you Captain now? There will have to be a proper hearing when we get back to High Command. More likely, another officer of high rank will be appointed. And I must say, I find your remark in poor taste. Sorry. Barry's death was shocking, wasn't it? Indeed. But it is a sign of a good crew to be able to function after such an event. Captain Chakal would have wanted us. I can't know if it's Chakal or Chahal. Do you suspect anyone? Please, Doctor. As a psychologist, surely you can appreciate why I won't answer that question. I suppose so. I really do have a bad feeling about that locker. The locker is old news, Doctor. It was little more than miscellaneous space debris. Do not concern yourself with it. Even so, Barry dies the same day we bring it aboard. The engines also went down the day we brought it aboard. Are you saying it could have caused that too? I have no idea anymore. Any orders for me? Your orders are as always. You're responsible for the crew's mental well-being. Anything else you choose to do for the benefit of the ship is entirely up to you. Thanks, Commander. Until later, Doctor. So it is an H as in Chahal. Okay. I was thinking Chakal because, I don't know. There's some split-screen two-player recreation of Doom from France called Chakal, and I thought of that. Well, that's a wee bit harsh. I mean, there's a lot more going on that's causing their lack of well-being, but I agree he could be a bit more caring and thoughtful in some of what he says. And the question is, if one of the crew is possessed by the spirit of John Defoe, are we responsible for John Defoe's mental well-being, since he's inside one of the crew? And I mean, these are things that we should have learned in when we were getting our masters in space psychology. And I feel like by the time he actually died, John Defoe was already beyond any sort of mental well-being. And how am I going to get him off? The radio pylons. I assume I'll need something to pry him loose. Disturbing things to talk about. Air conditioning vent. We'll use that somehow, eventually. Or it wouldn't be in the game now, would it? What's through this door again? Have I ever looked? Oh. Oh, this is probably the brig, right? I think that was on this floor. Yeah, that looks like it. Yeah, the days are shorter than in 5 Days a Stranger. Did I already say that? I might have. It'll be about the same length game, I think. See if there's anything else in there. Do we try to... No, completely empty. I'm not sure if I should be relieved or disappointed. Disappointed that, what, you didn't find a 300-year-old corpse from Earth? Yeah, what a bummer. Oh, we still have the pass, fortunately. Yeah, it is pretty yuck. if the corpse were in there. I don't know, maybe be well preserved. Maybe space preserves things. You know, I mean, what? It's hard for microbes to eat something in a vacuum, I always say. Oops. I mean, when it comes up in conversation, I say it. I don't just, walk up to a table with my friends eating lunch, sit down, and be like, hey guys, is it just me, or is it hard for microbes to eat anything in a vacuum? Yeah. Yeah, it is cold out there. Probably too cold for germs to thrive. When you're in space, it's cold outside. There's no kind of atmosphere. I'm all alone. More on that. Let me fly far away from here. Fun, fun, fun in the sun, sun, sun. This is probably the wrong tone of science fiction to apply to our current situation. So let's just say, save yourself from hell and be done with it. Oh, thank you. I still haven't seen all the episodes. I've probably only seen a half dozen or 8, but I do love Red Dwarf. What I've seen, it's a brilliant show. And just the whole idea of the cat character. Now, when I was doing the P-Guy radio plays, I wrote 2 versions of the theme song, one to the tune of Red Dwarf and one to the tune of the Syncopated Clock. Pretty much everybody liked the Syncopated Clock version better, so that was the one we used. Yeah, when you say new seasons, did they start making, like, new Red Dwarf at some point? Or just meaning, like, the later seasons from back when they were doing it? Oh, you wrote a pun version of the song for Mistress DJ's chair. That sounds great. I hope he sings it in stream and I get to hear it. Okay. Pulled a Doctor Who for Red Dwarf they did. Interesting. I probably should watch through all the old ones and then see how the new ones are. As I should do for Doctor Who as well. Because I remember in college hearing about how they had been trying to do a US version, and they got so far as to make a pilot, but it wasn't funny. Which I feel like is kind of an issue for Red Dwarf. Oh. Dr. Somerset, do you read me? Do you require any assistance with removing the blockage? It seems not. Could you withdraw the masts for a second? Certainly. Serena, the captain's body isn't here anymore. What? It's gone. It must have gotten jarred off or something. When the ship's at a standstill? Anyway, we'll worry about it later. Send the distress signal. It'll take a few minutes for... Clonk. Thump. Serena? Serena, come in, please. Hell. It sounds like somebody knocked Serena out. The communications mast for transmitting and receiving subspace transmissions, as far as I know. Looks like someone lost a fight here. Cherkov. Okay, that's hilarious. Oh, I remember when they were having when he was having the chair fund and people were coming up with hilarious names. I was thinking of donating to the fund and proposing that he name it Department. I don't know that we can explore the rest of the ship. Also, I'm concerned that we're not attached to anything when we're walking around here. It's like... it's dangerous. We should get back in the ship. Cheryl Crow. A lot of fun to be had with chair jokes. And maybe when you're on top of the ship, you're still attached to that vertical safety rail. Too easy to click on the light instead of the switch. I wonder why the light is something you can interact with. Yeah, we'll just keep... Oh. Huh? And how do we get out of here, then? No, he does make quite a significant amount of noise when he walks. I wonder where is that then? Oh, operations booth for the grappling claws. You know, like when you'd put a quarter in and try and get the claw to grab a stuffed animal. Just on a slightly larger, more cosmic scale. Oh, okay. That's simple. There could have been some indication there. Minor thing. This is a pretty well-designed game. I really like the designers, or what I've played of the designers' games. Guess we should go to Ops and see what became of Serena. Dr. Somerset, have you seen Serena? I was just about to ask you that. I was talking to her over the communicator. Then she just cut off abruptly. How strange. The trouble is, the distress signal still needs to be sent. And only she and the captain knew the communications code. Right. Commander, Aren't you concerned for Serena's well-being? Should I be? It seems far likelier that she's simply gone to the toilet or for something to eat. I'll go look for her. See if you can track down the captain's code, too. Okay. Yeah, it is a little bit odd that she's not concerned about Serena. I mean, I guess she is in leader mode, but it's doing a pretty good job of casting, or making you wonder about everybody. But, oh, the designer has made... He's a somewhat prolific writer and was a freeware game designer for a while. And he has a web series of game reviews that's been going on for, God, is it 10 years or something? More than 10 years, I think. Wow. But he's done, he did a horror Duke Nukem TC. Only the first 2 episodes are finished. He did some other freeware adventures. Some comedy, some horror, some sci-fi. Adam's still here. Did you move Barry's body? No. Why the hell would I? Then who did? Why are you asking me? You think I steal bodies as a hobby? Forget it. It's true, I'm not the most subtle of psychologists, but I've met some unsubtle psychologists in my time. Apparently not everybody's good at their job. Have you seen Serena anywhere? She went to the bridge, didn't she? I think something might have happened to her. Look, I haven't moved from this spot, all right? Why haven't you moved from that spot? Just sitting alone in the conference room with a bloody machete doing absolutely nothing? I'll see you later. It's odd that we're not telling people what we heard. But, maybe he wasn't, like, John isn't sure what he heard, really. It's just, more apparent to us the way they describe the sounds. I'll check the crew quarters. Yeah, right. Right, it's not likely. Leave me alone. William, I said leave. It's a Hippocratic oath, William. Hippocratic oath. Which I assume means don't hole up in your cabin and yell at people when they might need a doctor. Oh wait, I gotta use my card. Dr. Somerset, you're being obtuse again. Yeah, assumed my card wouldn't work on his locker. It really isn't that big of a ship. Although some of the rooms seem pretty big. It's the air conditioning vent we saw on the floor. In the floor of the floor above. Don't know how it'll come into play. Or if it will. See also the Easter egg from Sam and Max Season 1. Yeah, I mean, and since it's not that big of a ship, there's only so many places anyone can hide. Oops. I wonder if we'll have to break into the captain's quarters. Oh no, the Easter egg wasn't about this game. That would be funny if it was. But I was just saying... oh right, it was like something that was in the game but didn't have any practical use and that couldn't interact with anything. It was a kind of joke on the concept of an Easter egg in that case. Oh right, that's locked. And Dr. William has the key, and Dr. William is off being paranoid. It's suspiciously like a dentist chair, if you ask me. Right, that was the one we were just in. This is my office? Yeah, I'll probably play some of the developer's other games. He did a cinematic platformer in Adventure Game Studio, I believe. Partly to show that it could be done in this engine. Where have we not searched? I mean, we haven't checked the brig. I don't know, sometimes these smaller rooms, which are just the layout of the room and then a bunch of black space around it, makes it feel more claustrophobic. Excuse me. I mean, there's nothing we can do with the console. It's a little suspicious that we found Angela there, and she was saying, even though the chair's knocked over, she was saying, "Oh, I assume Serena's just gone to the bathroom or getting something to eat." Commander, Dr. Somerset. Oh, we haven't told her that Barry's corpse is gone yet. Yeah, it could be suspicious, or it could just be denial or something. And I mean, it's like the chair being knocked over doesn't automatically mean Serena, something happened to Serena. Barry's corpse is gone. Excellent. You work quickly, Doctor. No, I mean, it's gone, and someone else moved it before I could. Are you sure? It could simply have fallen off the mast. Maybe. But it seems so strange. Counselor, please learn to apply logic more often. Serena turned up yet? Regrettably not. Any orders for me? As always. Yeah. Responsible for everybody's well-being. Even if they get hit on the head and kidnapped. I mean, yeah, there's nothing else there. Where have we not looked? Yeah, it could be there if they were in different professions. Like maybe if they traded places or something. I mean, I don't know. It seems like Angela's a pretty good lieutenant commander. I mean, because you kind of want somebody who is very rational and logical. And she sounded like she was a good foil for Captain Chahal. I haven't. Nah. Let's keep. I was going to say we haven't gone into the maintenance shaft to look for Serena, but we did. We just didn't go all the way to the elevator. Security locks in place, okay. Oh, right, of course, the pass. I mean, it's unlikely that anybody would have passed us and taken, like either Serena went out or somebody took her out into space. Nah. Still, running out of places to look. The dispenser is still set to breakfast. Oh, it is new day. Yeah. Inquiring minds want to know, Dr. Somerset. True, why would you want to? Sounds like a good way to get crushed to death by the elevator. With perfect comic timing. Plants, plants, and more plants. Still nobody there. Yeah. No reason to. I mean, where else is there reason to go? Oh, hey, Backlog, welcome in. Thanks so much for the host. How are you doing tonight? Through a combination of holographic and force field technology, this table can simulate snooker, table tennis, saboteo, pretty much anything. Yeah, and everybody, please go check out Backlog Cabin. Who's another great retro and variety streamer. How's your night going, Backlog? Oh, yeah. Oh, that's nice of you. Sorry you had to deal with bills, though. Those are never fun. Yeah, the last time I saw you were doing your famous 12 hours of 12 minutes stream. Oh, yeah, you're welcome. It's good. It's, quite... I mean, the gameplay is pretty similar to 5 Days a Stranger, and it's got... so far, good story, pretty good characters, and a good atmosphere within the minimalist, or not really minimalist, but not overly complicated style. You already started getting to the horror. It kind of sticks in your mind. Right. The game takes longer than 12 minutes to beat. I brought it with me from that share house I lived in while in college. It's a bit too small for people to lie down on, but it's the thought that counts. Yeah. Call it a couch in a psychiatrist or psychologist's office. If I could lie down on it, that would be very Freudian. We haven't checked this cabinet and made sure it's still locked, have we? Yeah. Freaking William. Easily scared rookie doctor. Oh, it's a therapeutic massage chair. The captain spends a lot of time here. Well, probably not anymore. Too soon? Yeah. Usually too soon, if you have to ask. Right, there's nothing here. I don't know, maybe we do need to go back out into space, but... more likely. Let's try and get some answers out of Adam. Have you seen Serena anywhere? She went to the bridge, didn't she? I think something might have happened to her. Look, I haven't moved from this spot, alright? It's the same thing they were saying before. Conference table with built-in tabletop plasma screen. Yep, they still have plasma screens in the 23rd or 24th century. Have you played any of these games before, Backlog? And I actually haven't looked at the escape pods to check that they're still there. It's a pretty good horror series. Yeah, I sometimes I'm lost too. I am most of the time if I play an adventure, I have to look up a hint sooner or later. Thank God for the internet. Oh yeah, they take me a long time too, sometimes longer than most people, I think. I feel like that's a terrible design. Like, you have to have a pass card to use the escape pods, and not everybody is issued one. It's like, the ship's burning, everybody's dying, and you're like, I'll just wait by the escape pods and hope somebody with a pass card makes it here. Commander. Serena turned up yet? Regrettably not. Yeah, that's a good question. How much was spent by calling the hint lines and buying the strategy guides? Like, sometimes they would, in the manual even say, oh, you want to actually beat the game? Buy the strategy guide. They probably phrased it a little bit differently. Hell, just have it on the box. Oh yeah, Sierra. Them and their logic. I mean, it's not reasonable to think we could break into the captain's quarters. Is there anywhere I haven't checked? Okay, I'll try talking to William again, and then I guess I'll have to go back into space, because what other options are there? Oh. No, the good doctor is still not in a very talkative mood. One of the things they don't teach you in medical school: what happens if a wrath runs amok and starts killing people on your ship? You still can't open that? Yeah, I'm sure. Granted, the characters don't know that's what's happening, but us who've played the first game... Oh, he gets bigger as he goes backwards and forwards, or further away and closer from the screen. Is that sprite scaling, I think. And there are a few oversights here. This spaceship. I keep forgetting about the pass card. That way we don't have to see an animation of the character changing into the suit, and saves time. Kind of like Superman stepping into a telephone booth. Can't imagine how scary it would be. Even when you're anchored, like climbing out on the outside of a spaceship while in space, and having to switch from one rail to another. I mean, I think, having to climb on the outside of an airplane while it's in flight would be bad enough. Looking at the top of the ship, I'm just like, any minute now, some pugnacious little toad is going to come and try and punch me and kick me off the ship, and I'm going to have to be like, excuse me, I am not a rat inside this spacesuit. Pugnacious tugboat toad. I didn't think about him. But, ooh, hey. Pugnacious tugboat. Tugnacious, I like it. If you ever stream Battletoads Backlog Cabin, should probably have tugboat cosplay as one of them. Wouldn't be too hard since they don't wear that much clothing. Actually, do they wear any clothing? Oh, that's perfect. Birthday Battletoads stream. Oh, the NES one. Yeah. Oh, well, Rash. Rash had sunglasses. You can put sunglasses on Tugboat. I don't know that he would care for that. Oh, or you cosplaying. No, I was thinking Tugboat cosplays as a Battletoad, but it could be you cosplaying as Tugboat. How confusing can we make this? Oh, no kidding. Somebody has a Battletoads Rash emote. That's awesome. maybe they make toad-sized sunglasses for just such an occasion. Oh. Cartland. I feel I feel like I've seen a couple of his streams. He has good taste in emotes. Ah, yes. Which is quite rare as emotes go. That would be pretty cute. Did I ever play the NES Battletoads? I might have at some point. I played the Genesis more with like at a friend's house, but never made it past the third level. Actually, I saw that as a joke on I think a fake article on some website. Battletoads movie in development, unable to progress beyond the third level. It's like one of the hardest games ever. Yeah, cool toads of Twitch unite. I did play the arcade version too. They had it at MagFest one year. It was quite a bit more violent. I could have done without seeing and hearing the rats use the restroom. Definitely could have done without that. Yeah. It is. Now, they had it one year. I hope somebody brings it back to MagFest. But hey there, Hairball. Welcome in. This is 7 Days of Skeptic. It's a horror sci-fi game and the sequel to 5 Days a Stranger, which I played a very long time ago on Twitch. And really good games. I've played the first one and this one before, but not the later two in the series. Everybody, please go check out Hairball. There's another retro streamer. Yeah, he's been playing free DC of late. Yeah, I've been going to MagFest pretty much every year for a good 10 years or so until last year. I'm hoping to go in 2022 and hoping at some point I can get this play I wrote performed at MagFest. It's probably too late to try and cast it and do it this year. No, wait, that's my office. Where have I not? Because where could she be hiding? Yeah, that would be awesome. We can meet up while you're at MagFest too. Oh, right, it does, but it's kind of small. Oh, PAX has been cancelled. I mean, I hope they have MagFest in 2022. MagFest is short for Music and Gaming Festival. It's basically a massive video game convention where they have panels and huge numbers of console games and arcade games, like all set to free play, concerts, and just a whole bunch of exciting things. Sometimes film screenings based on video games. Various celebrities. I know a long time ago the angry video game nerd and the nostalgia critic used to go there. And one time I was in an elevator with Duke Nukem. And oh right, and I met the voice actress who played GLaDOS the last time I was there. She and her husband, who's like an author and does a bunch of voice acting and radio plays, happened to have a table right next to my friend's knitting table in the flea market, so they're really nice people. He wasn't that intimidating. He seems like a friendly enough guy, and I thought he seemed familiar, but I didn't realize who he was at first, and then after, we got off on their floor, one of my friends was like, "Yeah, that was John St. John." Just asking us if he knew, or if we knew where he could buy a MagFest scarf, because they had them that year, and they were limiting who could buy them. Actually, one of my friends on Facebook is friends with him. Yeah, because they're some of the most iconic catchphrases in video game history. Like, probably even the guy who played Lo Wang and the guy who played Caleb from Blood don't have to hear them as much as John St. John does. I've been just about everywhere on this ship. Hey, I'm gonna look up a hint, because I'm pretty well stumped and feel like I've tried damn near everything. Each day is fairly short. Hey, Artyom Havoc, welcome in. How's your night going? Everybody, please go check out Artyom Havoc. Who's an awesome variety streamer. And yeah, I saw a bit of your Microsoft Flight Simulator stream. Oh, right. And Artyom Havoc just got a new dog whose name is Retro, which is another good reason to watch his stream. Watch his stream. Oh, right. I remember that. Because that was one of the sound alerts. That was so funny when it happened at the wrong time. What does Wang? That's no ordinary Wang. You're half a man, you used to be. Over the shalakan. I should really not be saying these things. They're a bit racist. Sorry. The character was not exactly serious, and not exactly PC. Rather, Pan-Asian stereotype. No, it was Lo Wang hairball. I assume that was a joke, hairball. If you haven't played Shadow Warrior, the build engine game, I certainly do recommend it. At least what I've played of it. It's harder than Duke Nukem or Blood, not as hard as World War II GI. Yes. And I believe the character is a Chinese, like Chinese and Japanese heritage, so he plays to both stereotypes. Oh, right, he's saying things to the anime girls. I wonder if the voice actor was white. I want to say his name was John Galt, but that can't be right. I never actually looked that up. I think it was in some press they said that he was Chinese and Japanese heritage. Was it somewhere? I can't remember where I read that, but I'm like, oh, okay, that's how they can have jokes from both cultures. I guess it makes sense. Hmm. I'm trying to. There's a mysterious object on the handrail? Oh, okay, yeah, the old DOS version of Shadow Warrior is the only one I've played too. I probably should try the new ones. Oh, Cortland's playing through the new ones. So it looks like there's, oops, according to the walkthrough, a mysterious object on the outside of the ship, which I have been completely overlooking, as one does. Yeah, the build engine had some of the most memorable protagonists. I'm Duke Nukem and I've got balls of steel. That's not ordinary, Wang. When you get to hell, tell them I sent you. You'll get a group discount. Putting on the Ritz. Hold it. What the hell is going on here? Oh, thanks. Yeah, I think those are the only 4 protagonists worth mentioning. Oops. But yeah, the bloody body of the captain, yeah. I don't have a good demo reel. I could probably edit one together from the voice acting course I did, even though that used existing sides, but I don't know, maybe I should make one that's just me imitating random voices for fun. You know, that's not a bad idea, Backlog, if I can find the voices I'm best at imitating. Like some I don't know if I could ever do right. Like, Caleb's voice from Blood seems kind of hard to get right. Sorry, where is the mysterious object? I thought maybe I was looking at it in the wrong part of the walkthrough. Are there multiple sets of steps? Oh, no worries. Thank you so much for coming in, Backlog. I really appreciate it. Oh, now I see. We can go down. Completely didn't notice those steps. Yeah. Huh. Actually, before you leave Backlog Cabin, since there are several people here, I did say I would do a couple game giveaways today, and then forgot. That does sound like something I would do. Well, since this is my 100th stream, and I appreciate everybody who's supported me, I was just going to do a couple of game giveaways. Alright. People always say to me, David, you counterintuitive countermanderer. What about pigs? We like some delicious pork, but your stream never has enough pigs. And I say, well, if you like pigs, I suppose I could do a game giveaway about pigs. Bad pigs. Rotten pork. Pigs so bad you'd expect a possum in a suit of armor to throw swords at them and reduce them to their underwear. Yeah, bad pigs. So I'm thinking of a number between 1 and 100. Guess the number, you win the game. You know, I probably shouldn't publicly admit this, but I've never actually played Angry Birds. Yes, exactly, Dame Karen. It's the pigs from Angry Birds get their own game and fly wooden biplanes from the look of it, channeling their inner Howard Hughes. I know Angry Birds is quite popular, but well, I guess also I didn't have a smartphone, and it was kind of for the smartphone, so yeah, I'll give people a couple minutes to get their guesses in and keep playing the game. Okay, there's the mysterious object. Oh, the physics are really good in the Star Wars version. Well, that's good. I mean, it sounds... From what I understand, the physics are pretty important to the game. What a way to go. I'm glad I saved. Can't get a good look while you're attached to the safety rail. Yeah, that's probably a good thing. Got it. It's the card to Captain Jahal's quarters. Oh. Okay. So I'm guessing it was when his body was thrown loose or whatever, it ended up there. I probably should have looked up a hint sooner. Suppose I shouldn't go walking around the ship in my spacesuit. Might waste the oxygen. Just realized you don't hear any air rushing out of the airlock when you change it. Yeah, on a spaceship, it is quite a precious resource. Of course, you could, I suppose, just refill the oxygen tank on the suit from the atmosphere in the ship, but what do I know? I'm just a lowly space psychologist who judges people. Hey, that's not ops. All these different key cards. Hey, Liv Joan Arc. Yeah, welcome in. Yeah, I know, long time. It's been, what, a few hours? Everybody, please go check out Liv Joan Arc. Who's a good friend of mine. And an awesome streamer. Does a lot of Hades and Pokemon. Did you happen to beat Hades today, or are you saving that for next week? Then you moved on to Breath of the Southern Wild, or whatever it's called. Oh, you redeemed Song. Oh, thanks for that. I have to. I thought I'd gone through and changed all of my channel points redemptions to include text, required text, so I know when they get redeemed, but I must have missed that one. Maybe I'll save real quick. That's strange. I just... Oh. Well, I'm sure you'll finish it soon, I know. It's a long game. I think you've been working on that for a while. Something strange I just noticed. I wonder if my alerts are working. Who knows? Alright, Song of the Day. Which we haven't had one redeemed in quite a while. This is a song I was planning to do today. I think I planned it for a while now. I try and keep a few in my back pocket, ready for stream. Is a rather old song. It was sung by the Navy during World War II, but there are a bunch of different verses and different variations, and some of them go back further. It's sometimes called The Foam in the Neck of the Bottle, and sometimes called The Romantic Life of the Camel. And it's based on the Australian song Botany Bay, which is one of the most beautiful songs ever written. So naturally, the armed forces decide to turn it into something slightly less beautiful. Where's my water? Yes, Australia. That's been. You've probably heard of that, Dame Kern. Hmm. And. Oh, 99 followers. Congratulations, Liv. That's great. Right. In Star Trek. Havoc. Yeah. But yes, Bound for Botany Bay. Right, because there are a couple songs called Botany Bay or some variation. Something of that. And I know there are two distinct versions of the song Botany Bay. With slightly different lyrics and tune, but similar. And sometimes this song is just called Turalaye or something like that. I've seen that on some LP of Body Sailor songs. Anyway, this is The Foam in the Neck of the Bottle, or The Romantic Life of the Camel. Turalay, uralay, uralay. Turalay, uralay. The enlisted men eat in the wardroom. The captain don't eat with the boys. He don't eat a doggone bit better. But the old fellow can't stand the noise, and it is not the rolling and pitching, nor the foam on the crest of the waves. It's the foam in the neck of the bottle that is dragging us down to our graves. The enlisted men sleep in their hammocks. The captain, he sleeps in his bed. He don't sleep a doggone bit better, but he's 20 feet nearer the head. The enlisted men ride in the motor launch. The captain, he rides in his barge. He don't ride a doggone bit better, but it gives the old bastard a charge. In the process of civilization, from arthropod downwards to man, the palm is awarded the Navy for kissing whatever it can, and subsequent studies of science have incontrovertibly shown that safety from smooches on shipboard is enjoyed by the hedgehog alone. Now the romantic life of the camel is hardly what anyone thinks. Some nights in an excess of passion he strives to get fresh with the Sphinx, but the Sphinxine posterior sphincter is clogged by the sands of the Nile. This accounts for the hump on the camel, and the Sphinx's inscrutable smile, and it is not the rolling and pitching, nor the foam on the crest of the waves. It's the foam in the neck of the bottle that is dragging us down to our graves. Thank you guys. Oh, thank you so much for the bits, Art Havoc. I really appreciate it. Yes, the song does get a little suggestive. You know how some of those body traditional songs can get. And then I actually toned it down a little bit from some of the variations I've heard. But yeah, interesting song. Definitely suggestive, or slightly more than suggestive. But thank you so much for redeeming that lived on arc. I appreciate it. Oh, thank you guys. And congrats on making 100 followers, Live Joan Arc. That's really great. Yes, we're bound for Botany Bay. That is such a nice, I mean, such a beautiful song. No, that's fine. That's perfect. That's because that's the version that most people will have running through their heads. It's much better well known than the romantic life of the camel, for what I hope are obvious reasons. And oh, 7 drunken nights, right? Like a lot of the recordings, they would only get through night 5 because the others made it a little too explicit. No, when I first started, like, writing video game themed songs in any big way, I wrote one called Seven Console Nights, I believe it was called, and which was about a man coming home and finding out that his girlfriend had been cheating on him in a way. She was playing Nintendo instead of Sega and tried to cover it up, make excuses for her behavior. I'm sure I'll perform that sooner or later. Just have to get a recording contract. Ooh, I should see if they have any at Goodwill. Preferably framed. Anyway. Yeah, probably better well known amongst the Australian crowd. Back to serious horror in outer space from whatever that was. You can tell this is the captain's bed. He gets brown sheets. I wonder if his uniform was brown. It looks like the captain's code book. Dinky. Oh, drink. Well, cheers to that. This apple juice tastes funny. It's I don't know. It doesn't taste the same as it did when I bought it. Maybe because I dumped in a cup of sugar and a tablespoon of yeast and left it in a bottle with an airlock for a couple weeks. Usually it makes the juice taste weird. What else is here? Yes, let's judge the captain for reading books too, shall we? Welcome back to your personal network interface, Barry. You have no new emails. There are no new items that match your preferences. Oh, getting into making mead. It sounds like a good idea, Hairball. If it's not, too difficult. I don't know. It did seem that the sheets on the other beds were lighter color than brown. I don't know. He don't sleep a doggone bit better, but the old bugger likes his brown sheets. Well, he did, before he got gutted by a machete and flung into the vastness of space. But how am I supposed to make that fit the tune? Ooh, access override functions. Text parser consoles, even in the 24th century. No. Hey OBS, check this out. When I press a key on the keyboard, the letter appears instantly. That's how typing's supposed to work, OBS. That's a good question. Like when blood dries, is it more brown than red? So the stains might be less visible? Oh yeah, OBS, and it's 80% of the time keyboard lag. Is this what we need? Yes, that's the captain's codebook. Find the communications authorization code and read it off. Here we go. 11772. Thank you. This is First Officer Angela Garrett of the EFS Mephistopheles. Attention all ships in the immediate vicinity. We are in urgent need of assistance. Over. Officer Garrett, this is Captain James Lindemann of the EFS Charisma. What is the nature of your emergency? Over. Engines dead by unknown means. Captain Barry Chahal has been murdered. All crew members currently suspects. Over. Acknowledged. We are 5 days' travel from your current position. In the meantime, sit tight, boys and girls. Over and out. Thanks. Soon we'll be picked up, and this will all be behind us. 5 days. We just have to sit around and wait for rescue another 5 days? When there could be a psychotic killer on board? Previously, Doctor, we were going to sit tight and wait for rescue indefinitely with a psychotic killer on board. We should be grateful that events have improved, however marginally. John, Commander, I just saw the captain. You found his body? No, I saw him alive. He was down in the engineering decks. He was walking funny and his clothes were all covered in blood. Lieutenant, the captain is dead. We all know that. I'm telling you, I saw. Are you absolutely sure you saw what you say you saw? I mean, is there absolutely no other explanation for what it was? I don't know, probably. Counselor, perhaps you should escort the lieutenant back to his quarters. But as I saw, Lieutenant, there is no logical explanation for your claim. You are obviously just tired or overstressed. Let's go, Adam. What was that all about, Adam? A captain is alive, John. Damn it, Adam, Barry is dead. I'm the one who found his body. Barry Chahal is dead, yes. But he isn't our captain anymore. What are you talking about? The ship has a new captain, John. Oh, shit. Adam. Nightmare. Wednesday. Yeah, the counselor shouldn't be making the crew more paranoid. The distress signal has sent. All we can do now is wait. Where's Serena got to? I'm not sure. She did not come back to our quarters yesterday evening. Oh, God. This is going to turn out badly, isn't it? We have to remain optimistic. It's all very well just saying that. Sorry I'm late. Doctor? Nice of you to join us. Yes. What were we talking about? Serena is missing. I was out on EVA checking the radar masts. I heard some odd noises over the comms, like sounds of a struggle. When I got back in, she was gone. Oh, really? Is anyone else seeing a sort of pattern emerging here? I beg your pardon? Well, far be it from me to raise this, but you were the one who found Barry's body. And now you have first-hand experience of Serena's encounter, too. Does anyone else think that's a bit coincidental? Now wait a minute. Oh God, just shut up, William. I've got records of all the communications on board. They show with no doubt that John was outside when something happened to Serena. Oh, I'm so sorry, John. Forget it. Yeah, I mean it. I was totally out of line. I'll go back to sick bay. The doctor seems to be getting worse. It can only be a matter of time before he cracks. We just have to hope he can hold on, we can all hold on for 5 more days. Still seems mighty suspicious to me. Adam, please don't. I suggest we begin searching for Serena. There's still a chance that she's perfectly all right. Okay. And yes, what's the chat I missed? Oh, right. So for those of you who didn't play the first game, that was that figure we saw in the dream was the spirit of John Defoe, who was sometimes a wrath and sometimes possesses people. He wears a welder's mask and apron and uses a machete to kill people. And we found the box with his remains in it that was launched into space by the protagonist of the first game at some point after the first game ended. And apparently he's come back and is killing people. And it sounds like he's possessing the captain. Yeah, I know it's evidence, but I want it. Yeah, I mean it is. There are good point they're being sus, taking this long to look for Serena, but I mean, frankly, the game is a bit of a stretch for it to be 7 days for the amount of plot that it has, and I think even the developer has said that. Yeah, we'll have to wait for the charisma to get here, and in the meantime, try and survive. Serena! Huh? Yeah, bag it and tag it. We don't know where she's gone. We don't know if she's herself. Adam? Oh, hi, John. I saw Serena. Oh, well then, what are we all so worried about? She's fine. I could have imagined it. Like I imagined Barry, eh? You sound like Angela. What are you doing here? It's just... I've never really looked at the universe before. What? I just wanted to come and look at it. We're supposed to be looking for Serena. I know. But that can wait half an hour, can't it? Are you feeling all right, Adam? Of course. Aside from the captain being dead and everything. I'm just fine. If you don't mind my saying, you've been acting very oddly. Ever since we brought that locker aboard. Do you really think so? I can't say I've noticed. I'll see you later. Should save. It takes so long to load the titles. I won't spend a long time making up creative ones then. Oh, hello, John. Is there something you want to say to me? Yeah. I really apologize for how I've been lately, John. I've been going through some stress. I can understand that. We'll say no more about it. Have you gotten over your anxiety? Oh yes, I'm absolutely fine now. No concerns at all? Well, just about Barry and Serena and all that. Yes, all that. Any ideas about what's going on? I'm probably as stumped as you are. Maybe more so. I mean, I haven't witnessed any of these weird things going on. I'm still not completely sure of the situation. Well, if you come to tomorrow's meeting, you'll probably be filled in. Yes, I suppose so. Have you seen Serena lately? Not since yesterday morning. Are you worried about her? Aren't you? Yes, of course. But we should remain optimistic. If you think so, I'd better go. If you think so. What a thing for the counselor to be saying. And yeah. Anxiety's gone. There's just the trifling matter of a murderer on board. I guess the good doctor is not so worried anymore about being the rookie. Yeah, John's he really could be a better counselor. Man, I'm so hungry I haven't eaten for 2 days. Oh, that's me. Alright, time for munchies. Alright, we just saved. What am I thinking? Nice of the game to direct us here. I'll order a standard lunch. No butter. What the hell? There's blood all over this tray. Ew. Lunch covered in blood. We should examine it. Yeah, if he got his certification, I mean. Right. The replicator was like, "You do not want butter with your food. Would you like human blood? It can also add an additional salty flavor, much as butter can." I'm like, this is why we need a human chef. A human chef would not do that. And the replicator is like, "Would you like a Lovett brand meat pie?" And I'm like, well, I'm on a hunger strike now. Thank you very much for your service. Been a pleasure knowing you, machine. Goodbye. I mean, she try her quarters. I suppose that's logic. But no. Right, the murderer turns out to be the food replicator. Ugh. Imagine if ghosts could possess machinery and they possessed a food replicator. That would be ghastly. Let's go talk to Commander Angela. Yeah, ghost in the machine, exactly. Ghost in the replicator. Ghost in the slushy machine. Wonder if you could dispose of a body by mixing it into slushies. Things that one should not think about, but one does when playing horror games. Oh yeah, Slimer coming out of the slushy machine. I think I saw Serena in the hallway. Are you quite certain? Well, it was only for a second. I suppose I could have imagined it. I think that's quite likely, don't you? I suppose. What are you doing? I'm trying to find out the security records for the last few days. For some reason, they're not in the user dual directory. Could someone have hidden them? Possibly. Then again, the computer does run occasional self-cleanup programs. It's possible they could have been lost in one of those. Computers. This game's too real. A body in a chocolate-making machine in an episode of Bones. It sounds like something I don't need to think about when I'm eating chocolate. I'm concerned about the others. Oh, why? Adam knows something. What makes you think this? He's very scared of something. For some reason, he's avoiding his duties. Counselor, a man is dead and another is missing. Fear is a very understandable reaction. I know, but never mind. Right. Don't want that messing with our thoughts about chocolate. Things we don't need to worry about. William is acting very oddly. Yes, I think that goes without saying. Do you find it suspicious? Well, I'm not really sure. We are in a very stressful situation. It can provoke strange reactions in anyone. But one of us has to be a murderer. I know, Doctor. I choose to disregard this until help arrives. I would suggest we all do the same. Yeah, he shouldn't be starting rumors, but I mean, hey, he's observing, Psychologists are supposed to observe people. That's why they always write down things on notepads when you talk to them. Either that or else they're secretly FBI informants. Or, FBI agents. How are you feeling? I am concerned for the future of the crew, but there is still work to be done. See you around, Commander. Oh, I didn't think of that. But psychologists could be doodling because the patients just bore them so much. Wonder if Dr. Somerset here ever does that. I don't know. Would Angela make a better counselor? Her indefatigable logic. Yeah. I can see pros and cons to it. Hey, Seacross, welcome in. How are you doing today? don't know why we can't. Oh wait, maybe we can show Angela the bloody lunch. I may need it. Yeah, I'll just carry around the bloody lunch, no problemo. Also, everybody check out Seacross. Which, yeah, how's it going, Seacross? I got to see just a little bit of your stream. You were starting right before I was about to start streaming. Mr. Games. I can't, yeah. Can't believe it's not butter or blood. Do useful things the machine dispenses. Butter and blood. Yeah, it's still empty. Oh, no worries, Seacross. I appreciate you coming by at all. And how did your stream go? Which retro games did you end up playing? Hey. Hopefully they were fun, dumb console games. Like of the so bad it's good, or so mindless it's good. Oh, that's awesome. Have I tried to get into the maintenance shaft since I got the bloody lunch? Yeah. I'd assume that's still inoperable. Jeez, Doctor, just get out. Which landing did you stick? Seacross? Were you playing a flight sim too? I saw Havoc was playing a flight sim and stuck a landing or two. Do we just need to examine this more closely? It takes material from the garbage processor on the deck below and converts it to edible matter with nanomachines. Ugh. Oh, Top Gun on the Nintendo. That's, I know that game has a reputation for being quite hard to land the planes, which is important in a lot of games with planes, and also not important in a lot of them. A garbage processor. That's sounding like it would be on the lowest deck. Oops. Right, so I'll try and looking around down the bottom floor and see if we can find the garbage. Somewhere a body might end up. Wait. No, cannot open. This railing. Why are we able to interact with the railing? Can we delete games? No. Not easily. Well, if you don't see anything interesting, why are we even talking about the friggin' railing? Really, Dr. Somerset? Is there more? You're here? Right, I need the pass. Is there a... I don't see anything that would indicate where the garbage is or where the garbage came from. I mean, I guess we should ask Adam about it. Alright, you can't look at items in this game. Adam? Oh, hi, John. There's something up with the vending machine. What do you mean by up? Everything I order comes covered in red goo. That does sound up. Sounds like industrial lubricants getting into the matter transistors. I'll look into it later. I'll see you later. Bye. This guy won't do anything. Come on, engineer. Oh. Yeah. Industrial lubricant. When I was a kid, we called it hemoglobin. Suppose we could try to fix it ourselves. Spit? You called your blood spit? That's interesting. But then did you also call your spit blood? That's the question. Oh yeah, you're right. Dame Karen, are you being misogynist again? Automod doesn't like misogyny. I'll allow that because that is absolutely hilarious. That would be, you know. Maybe that should be in more psychologist job descriptions. No, auto mod is... I can't even begin to imagine what goes on in auto mod's mind. I think there's something lodged up here. I'll try to prise it out. What? It's a human hand. Freshly severed, I think. Serena. Yeah, that's bad. Meanwhile, we're carrying Serena's severed hand. I keep going back to this floor because they said that's where the garbage that made the food came from. Need a hand. Oh, God. But not a hand in this condition. It's like in Toy Story. Buzz, can you give me a hand? Very funny, Buzz. Wait, what am I doing? I should tell the captain. Commander, Dr. Somerset, I found something in the vending machine. Oh, here. A hand. Whose? I can only presume it's Serena's. This is very troubling. Investigate further, Doctor. But be very, very careful. I will, Commander. Well, a hand has to attach to something, so now that I have the hand, I'm going to arm myself. Yeah, we're worried about evidence at this point. God. You're being ridiculous, counselor. Investigate further. Where? I mean, I could show Dr. William the hand. If nothing else, it should freak him out a bit. Young fellow needs a good jump scare every now and then. Oh. I need your opinion on something. Anything. Oh, good God! Where did you find it? Would you believe, lodged in the vending machine? What I don't get is why there wasn't a trail of blood leading up to it. This ship has self-cleaning walls, but they don't clean off every trace of dirt. If you used ultraviolet light, you'd be able to see traces of human bodily fluids. Hold on a sec. This might help with your investigations. An ultraviolet light emitter? I really appreciate this, Doctor. You better leave the hand with me. There are some tests I should run on it. Sure. I'd better go. Oops. Well, I guess to start we'll use it on the vending machine. See where it leads us. Oh, wait. I saw something on the wall. I think it showed the blood for a second. Yeah, okay, it goes over to the maintenance shaft. Okay. So it goes up there. Somehow. That's too small for a human to fit into, though. Probably one of those things where, as I'm playing it in windowed mode, I don't want to click too close to the end. Right, so like body parts could fit through there. Then what could have put them there? And why? That panel on the wall. I have suspicions. Yes. Oh. Ouch. That looks like Serena's badge. Serena! What the hell is going on? Dr. Somerset? Yeah. Thursday. Inside, please, Doctor. Come on, Commander, this isn't necessary. Do you really think so? Surely you must agree, as an intelligent man, that the evidence seems to point to you. You seem to have been closely involved in the discovery of both bodies. That doesn't mean anything. I appreciate the link is flimsy. This is more of a precaution until the proper investigators arrive. Commander, can you give me my tie so I can kill myself, please? It was worth a try. Oh, no worries, Seacross. Thank you so much for coming in. I hope you have a good night, too. And yeah, I am enjoying this game. It's taking me a lot longer than I anticipated. I feel like I should be able to finish it within the hour. But I think it's like 11 o'clock here now. Yeah, this is a really good series. If you like horror adventure games, I definitely recommend the 5 Days a Stranger series. This is a blatant abuse of power. I question your use of language, Doctor. You can't imprison people without cause. What are you talking about? You are the prime suspect in the killings. Admittedly, not on much evidence, but you are nonetheless. I have acted entirely logically. I didn't kill anyone. Whether or not you did is currently immaterial. I told you this is merely a precautionary measure. What about the locker? You are becoming obsessed with that article. I've told you before, it was nothing but useless space debris. The murder of 2 crewmen are slightly more important of an issue. But what if there's a connection somehow? How can there possibly be a connection? It is an empty steel box, left to float in space for thousands of years. Are you suggesting the murderer was hiding inside? I'm afraid, as counselor, I must remove you from duty. Regulations empower me to do so in the event of a mental breakdown of a commanding officer. Earth Federation Code 1701. I'm aware of the code, Doctor. However, Code 980 grants me the power to hold suspicious individuals for up to 7 days in the event of serious crime on board a ship. And Code 1701 does not apply then, when the counselor is under suspicion, I think. I was outside when Serena disappeared. And you can explain all that to the investigators. Rest assured, Doctor, if you truly are innocent, the evidence will acquit you. In today's foolproof modern era, wrongful arrests are increasingly rare. How much longer till the investigators get here? Their ETA is around noon on Sunday. You have 3 more days to practice your explanations. While I'm in here, the real killer is on the loose. Oh yes, I forgot you were doing some little investigations of your own. What do you have pinned down for the real killer? Or who? She's most likely to buy. Adam, your best friend? Why? He's been acting as if he knows something, I'm sure of it. Well, be sure to let the investigators know as soon as they arrive. Probably not much we can use to get out of here. Yeah. I didn't know they were best friends. Yeah, break stuff. Oh, hey, Matt Glad. Welcome in. Thank you so much for the bits. I really appreciate it. And everybody, please go check out Matt Glad. He's another great retro streamer. Yeah, well, we've been awful to him. He's kind of been awful in general. He's like, It may be my job to fix the machines, but I'm not gonna fix them. Also, can you just walk out in space? I'm sitting here eating me breakfast. And how's your day going, Matt? Glad. Oh, right, you're doing that Devil May Cry stream. Those tough bosses. You're just wrongfully imprisoned. Just because the commander walks in and sees us next to a mutilated corpse, she's all like, well, I have to detain you until the investigators get here. Mm-hmm. Who else could be the real killer? Oh, that's good. I'm doing all right today. Thanks, Matt. You know, that's true, Dave and Karen. The cell is probably pretty safe, but also it's... I mean, if we're in here, we can't protect the others, and there's no telling what John Defoe is going to do. I mean, also, if he's still running around when the investigators get here, then he could just get on their ship and take it over. William, why do you say that? He's been acting very suspiciously. I would consider Dr. Taylor's attitude understandable in a time of extreme stress, and there is no physical evidence against him. He's got a severed hand in his sick bay right now. Do you ever think of that? Oh, sure, he'll tell you I brought it to him. Yeah, they've taken away most of my stuff. I'm just curious what she'll say if we offer the other possible explanations. The captain. So, you didn't discover the corpse after all? I did. I know I did, but then his corpse disappeared. What if he's still alive? If he is, Doctor, he will have a little trouble moving around. What with the spikes sticking through his chest, and all his blood supply lying around the outside of the ship. The internal scanners would have spotted them. What if they weren't a physical being? Doctor, I have no idea what you think you're talking about. Even if non-physical beings existed, they cannot murder corporeal entities. Commander, behind you! Counselor, please. Even I... Oh. Angela! Shit. Eesh. I'm not sure whose corpse that was being animated. God, could it have been Adam? Oops. Have we discovered? Yeah. Sorry, I should have saved when we were in the cell. I didn't expect that. use it with the UV detector. I wonder if ultraviolet light can detect traces of blood. Oh. Oh, shit. That looks like Serena's badge. Serena? What the hell is going on? How did I get out? Someone, as we were talking, someone came in and killed Angela, and then turned off the beams and killed me. So I had to get back to the place where I was. I think there's someone else on board. How could another person have possibly got on board? The infrared scanners would have spotted them. What if they weren't a physical being? It's the same things they said before. Yes, and now we're back, reliving it. I think it's the captain. Oh, her stun gun flew over there when he grabbed her. Gotcha. This is just a stun gun. I don't know how long that will hold him. Put him in there, you... Yeah, that's... He broke her neck. Is that door open? Railing. I thought for a second I saw the captain. Is he following me? Didn't take the plastic towel rack this time. Nope. Okay, so we can keep stunning the monster, it looks like. can't get behind the bed. But if we're in the cell when he comes near us and we zap him, maybe. I don't know, maybe we're supposed to lure him into the vacuum of space. He's gone. He's back. The railing all looks the same. He was just saying it was what powers the ship, yes. Barry, what are you doing? He's not killing us. I don't know if that's a bug or what exactly. As far as I can tell, it's Captain Chahal. Okay, so he can kill us. Yeah, me getting overconfident. He vanished. Okay. The airlock. really want him to come in here. Maybe only trigger him sometimes and from a certain direction? I don't know. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. We can get him into the airlock and then kick him out into space. Ah, there he is. Right on time, Captain Barry. It's hard to tell if he's gonna follow me or what triggers him. Maybe you have to wait till he's really close, I don't know. Walk far enough to trigger him? I mean, we can try going to the other floors. Just trying to get rid of it once and for all. One more time to... Yeah, but he doesn't seem to open doors. I mean, except he did when he came in and killed Angela. Oh, that's... I don't think you can stun him and then drag him, because whenever I stun him on the reactor screen or the rig screen and then try to touch him, John just says I don't want to go, I better not go near him. So, the captain's just wandering the ship now. I did not expect that. I guess you just have to be ready for him to appear on any screen. Yeah. What a surprise. Where else I could trap him? Because it's just me and William now, and we don't know what... We assume Serene is dead. branches are gone, so it's just for William and Adam and me. There he is. Oh, hey, I'm alive. I hope the fact that he came out of there doesn't mean he killed the doctor. Maybe hope this thing has infinite ammo. We need an access card to use one of the escape pods. But okay, we'll try. Try getting him near the airlock. I guess it's randomized. I know, that scream gets me every time. Adds that he keeps popping out of doors when I'm near them. I mean, I could just try walking in down the airlock, see if that triggers him. Oh wait, that's the key card. Because then every time I have to walk back out, I half expect he's going to come kill me just as I get near the door. Wait, where did he come from? Did he come out of the airlock? I wasn't looking at that part of the screen. I mean, maybe they'll follow me out into space. I don't know. I gotta get him into the airlock first, because I don't trust him to operate the airlock on his own. No offense, Captain's reanimated corpse. Okay, it's gotta be something in the reactor room, I think. Because what else could it be? Excuse me. I'm getting very close to looking up another hint. I saw a ghostly image of myself in the middle of the screen for a second. Maybe he did come out of the airlock. Okay, we'll try it here again. Will looking at the beams give me some kind of hint? Oh no. look up a hint. Just because it's getting late, and I know we don't have much more left of the game. Okay. You're supposed to hide in the reactor level and then beat him to death. I know. Ugh. Oops. Oh, good. And hopefully, our captain is permanently relieved of duty. Wait, I should go talk to the doctor. That was the last place we saw Serena, or the apparition of her, whatever it was. Where is everybody? It's always the last place I check. I guess I should check the crew quarters. No! Oh God! It's okay, it's me. I killed him. You killed the captain? Are you sure? Unless he can survive a fall down the reactor pit. Oh, thank Christ. John, you're guardian angel. That's what you are. Are you coming out of there? No, I've just got some things to sort out in here. I'll meet you on the bridge in about 10 minutes and we can talk about what to do next. Yeah, that was nice of him. At least he appreciates how important I am. But how did he know the captain was still alive? I mean, I guess he, or not still alive, but because he said he was the one who said he'd seen the captain, or no, Adam did. So, I guess we're supposed to assume that William saw the captain before the captain killed Angela? Huh. Oh wait, I just did that. I mean, maybe I should just go to the bridge and wait for William. They say the bridge or observation deck. I am clearly tired. I'm just wondering where Adam's gone to. Done in a minute. Didn't think Serena would answer. Got to be. Oh, hey. Hey, Hessian, welcome in. Thank you so much for the raid. Everybody, please go check out Haggard Hessian. And yeah, please support him. And also, vote on whether he should shave his beard. But how are things going, Hessian? How was your stream tonight? And Seek Ye Wisdom's here too. Everybody should also go check out Seek Ye Wisdom. Thing. Remnant from the Ashes. Oh, cool. Remnant. What kind of game is that? Wait, have I seen somebody playing that? Seems like I have. That's cool. Are you guys enjoying Revenant? Not Remnant. Must have revenants on the brain or something. Yeah, we're just playing 7 days of Skeptic. Oh, Souls-like with guns. That actually sounds fun. Where have I not gone to? Gotten to the point where I'm not sure where I'm supposed to go at this point. Oh yeah, for those of you who just are joining us, we're on a spaceship, and we found a box jettisoned or sent into space from Earth, which contains the remnants of the monster from the first game in the series, and basically it's come back to life and is haunting our dreams and killing people. It killed the captain and then used his body to kill the lieutenant commander, and we destroyed the captain's body just recently, but there are only 3 of us left and one other crew member who we think we found her body, but then we saw her alive, or apparently alive, so we're not sure exactly what's going on. Did I check in here? Oh, I think he's alive. Adam, it's okay. He's dead. Really? You saw him killed? I did it with my own 2 hands. Why was he after us, John? Come on, get out of there. I'll gather everyone else up and we'll meet on the bridge. Oh, have a good night, Seek. Thank you for coming in. Really appreciate it. I don't know. I don't think we have much of the game left, but I don't know how much longer I can last. Those are the only other people we know are still alive. Oh my, it's getting close to 1 o'clock. I must have misread the clock when I said it was almost 11 an hour earlier. Unless I'm losing track of time. Occasionally video games have that effect on you. Is Commander Garrett joining us? Angela, she was guarding me when it arrived. It killed her. Don't you think we can refer to it as him? Oh, the point is he's dead now, right? We're all okay now, aren't we? I don't know about that either. For some reason, when Barry was on the loose just now, it didn't seem like him. Looked a lot like him. No, I say what John's saying. It looked like Barry, but it wasn't him. Like something was controlling him. And let's not forget Barry is dead. We don't know that. All John saw was a spacesuit, and that disappeared. I mean, the sensors never picked up more than 4 life forms on board. 3 after we lost Angela. Whatever that thing is, it has no life signs. This is getting very disturbing. Yes, but we're safe now, aren't we? Somehow, I doubt it. Whatever made Barry rise from the grave may still be present. For caution's sake, I think we should get off the ship now. William, isn't there some rule about the ship's doctor being given the key to one of the escape pods? Some regulation to do with medical emergencies? Yes, I have access to escape pod C. But surely you don't think it's necessary. It's just 3 more days until help arrives. William, in the last 3 days, half of the crew have been wiped out. Okay, okay, we'll take the pod. First we have to fuel, warm up the engines, and run a systems check. That'll take a few hours. And we should all try to get some sleep. We'll get the hell out of here first thing tomorrow. Gonna lurk. Oh, yeah, no worries. I thank you so much for the raid, Hessian. I really appreciate it. Adam, stop pacing. It's almost 9 o'clock. Where the hell is he? He could have just overslept. You're just saying that so I don't flip out. Look, you wait here. I'll go down to his quarters and I'll check on him. Oh, okay. Friday, yeah. And I think I should probably call it at this point. It's because I'm getting tired enough and not thinking so clearly, and I really want to enjoy the rest of it. So I guess we'll go ahead and wrap up and then raid somebody. And some other time, maybe next Wednesday, I'll finish this and then play Chex Quest 2, which I was initially planning to also play tonight. But I appreciate everybody who has come by and they're lurking or chatting or just visiting here. And thank you guys for sticking with me through 100 streams. I was surprised. I guess it does kind of seem like 100 streams thinking back on it. But it's been a good time. As I like to say, I'm getting gradually figuring out Twitch. Yeah, we'll solve this mystery eventually and figure out what's going on. But yeah, and coming up, most of you guys probably know I do Short Horror Saturdays, which is where sometime late afternoon Saturday I stream a short horror game. And I don't know what I'll be doing this Saturday. As usual, I have several possibilities. Oh, you're welcome, Havoc, and thanks so much for coming by. I really do appreciate it. Looking forward to seeing more retro on your streams, if you know what I mean. And then Sunday, we finished the Hardy Boys game. So, yeah, something horrible, suitably horrible. And we finished the game we'd been playing. We'll probably start a new game Sunday, which might be the 7th Guest. I have a copy like on the shelves over there. I would need to install it on my computer and get it working. Or might be Spy Muppets Licensed to Croak, or might be a couple of different things. But I'll let you. I'll announce on Twitter ahead of time what I'm going to be starting Sunday and playing Saturday. So everybody can also follow me on Twitter and MySpace. Yeah, the Hardy Boys game had a pretty decent ending. I wouldn't say it was great, but had a fair amount of good parts and a good mystery. I probably will try one of the Nancy Drew games on stream at some point. And then next Wednesday, I guess we'll probably finish this, since I know I'm enjoying it and people are probably invested, and then we'll start a new game. Either something we can finish in one day like Chex Quest 2, or start a longer game, which I'd been planning to do next Wednesday anyway. So, I'll go ahead and see who's online. I have this suspicion I'm forgetting something, but I have no idea what. I must just be tired. Let's see. Yeah, there's several people on. I'm trying to think who have I... It's been a while since I've raided. Yeah, Fanboy Brian's on. What's he playing? Jalopy. Sounds like a racing game. I'm just trying to see if there's anybody playing any horror games. Is it? Well, that sounds funny. I was thinking maybe it was like those magnificent men and their jaunty jalopies. But yeah, we'll go ahead and check out Fanboy Brian. Well, that's true. Phasmophobia is horror. But I know probably a lot of people... We're less likely to see what's it called? Not as many jalopy streams out there as phasmophobia streams. I'm really not making sense anymore, am I? Okay, there it seems to be working. That's how you know that there's a bit of a lag on your Twitch stats in OBS. Twitch stats, 11 viewers. And then you start the raid and it says 6 people are raiding. It's like, OBS, your right hand and your left hand are not communicating. And OBS is like, neither are yours, that's why the keyboard lags. OBS has an attitude. But thank you everybody for coming to my 100th stream. I really appreciate it and all the support you guys have shown me, and I'll continue to be streaming more strange games in the coming days. Strange games and spooky games and retro games. One of these days we'll do a Pong stream. Oh, thank you, Dame Karen. I appreciate it. And RDM Havoc and everybody else. So, everybody have a good night. Feel free to follow if you haven't. And please hang around to say hi to Fanboy Brian. And